Hello, heroes, and welcome back to another episode. Actually, this would be episode 1 of this particular game for us, or at least game mode. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected, what is it, Reign of the Warlock mod, called Diablo 2 Resurrected Reimagined. So they've added new skills. I'm probably a year behind on everybody. I went and looked this up, and a lot of people, like Mr. Llama, have done this about a year ago. I see a little bit of people doing it, but you know what? I wanted to test it out. I wanted to try and play. So it may not be y'all's cup of tea to watch me play a game that's been out for a hot minute, or a mod that's been out for a hot minute, especially since the current hot mod for Diablo 2 is completely different mod, but nice. But I wanted to give this a shot. I went through and looked at all the different classes to see what their new skills were and all that fun stuff. I'm going to need to run this way. I think we're going to have to turn the game down just a tad here. Let's see. Options, audio, music. Yeah, audio only is fine. Music can be up. Hopefully. My thing is I just don't want there to be so much noise that you guys can't hear anything else. Apply. I wanted to go Barbarian, because typically when I play this game, I do not play Barbarian. Because usually I'm going, you know, Bone Necro, Sword, Hammered In, something of that nature. You know, something I know is overly powerful. By the way, I am playing on controller. So, I don't know. Hopefully you guys like it. The type of build I'm going to be going is... there's a skill that the Barbarians got on this version called Upheaval, I think is what it was called. But there's actually a couple that I want to test out. So, in our combat skills tree, we have, obviously, Bash. That's our primary thing. That hasn't changed. But we got Tectonic Slam. Slams your target and causes a shockwave that unearths the ground, damaging enemies in a cone. Requires two-handed stabs, swords, maces, axes, or polearms. Apparently can do a bit of damage. And then we've got Carnage. Savage Strike, rending the flesh and bone, unleashing a whirlwind of carnage that seeks out nearby foes. I thought about going with this one as well. So we'll have to kind of see. I may go with this until we can get up to like 30, 40, something in that neighborhood. So that this will actually have some serious damage to it. That's kind of my thought process right now on it. Again, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I was going to do some more Ascension WoW today. But then after playing this last night, I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. Because there's quite a bit of uniqueness to the game that can kind of make it a little different. Not just the build differences with it. I play tested it with an assassin, trap assassin, because I was like, they're usually the fastest, right? In total clear speed, aside from Sorks. Those Sorks take a little bit longer to get up there, at least in my experience. They take a little bit longer to get into the clear speed stuff. Whereas trap assassins, I can just run into a room, throw a trap, run. You know? Yes, Sorceress becomes faster at certain things because of teleport, but there are enough items now in the game that can give us teleport that it's kind of a moot point. This is definitely not going to be a speed run. This is going to be a, I want to level as much as possible, so I'm going to be taking out literally anything and everything that comes in our way. I'm trying to only pick up like blues, yellows, things like that, because they're going to be what's worth the most. Boom, boom, boom. Not that we seem to be getting any. Tried to mess around with a paladin as well yesterday. Wanted to go with the fire aura, just because of how super simple that is. It's supposed to be one of the higher or faster leveling classes. I'm not sure, but it feels like they lowered the amount of damage it does. It's a little weird. But I figured we'll play this for a little bit, see how well it does. Probably give this, you know, a couple hours. And then go back over to Ascension. I do know that Season 15 for Diablo 2, I think, started yesterday, if I remember correctly. Ooh, nice, Elrune. Okay, so it doesn't look like the Den of Evil is up this way anyway. One of the nice quality of life changes they made to the game was giving us practically infinite stamina. So there's none of this, oh, I gotta walk because my stamina's out. Oh, I gotta run because I've got full stamina. Oh, I gotta walk because I'm out of stamina. You know what I mean? So that's pretty nice. Oh, there's a blue that we can sell. I will not be doing sword and board or dual wielding because of the current skill I'm planning on using. If we dual wield, it will be the barbarian dual wield two-handed weapons so that we can use the skill. Also, sorry for the late start on the stream. Woke up a little late because I worked out last night and then decided, you know what, I can't just not work out. So went and worked on the bag a little bit more today. Whew. Mega thirsty. Yeah. Then went and grabbed a quick shower and hopped on. By the way, I do have a what are these stupid things called? Charm. I have a charm that dropped while we were doing the Trap Assassin that does 50% splash damage. I haven't really noticed. Also, we're playing in Players 8, just in case anybody didn't know. We are playing on Players 8, that's why things have a lot more health. This mod also increases mob packs, so you will level a lot faster. At least as far, ooh, green ring. As far as I've seen anyway, we level relatively quick. Not just because of the Players 8, but because of the increased mob density. I'll eventually put some more into strength so we can wield a bigger weapon. But Right now, we want some help so that when we go toe-to-toe with stuff, no idea what runewords I could make or want to make for this kind of build. For the most part, I am just playing this to test out these skills. This can only be played in single player, so if that's a downer for you, obviously, like all other mods for Diablo 2, you won't be able to use it, sadly enough. Hey, another XP shrine. Like it was scripted, my friends. But we're trying to get to level 6 as quickly as possible. There's the Den of Evil. I'm going to go ahead and backtrack and head that way. This is where mob density really can be a pain. Because of how many summoners will be in here. One thing I will grab, because what level are we? Oh, we are level 6. What level do we have to be? 12 for that? Okay. So what we will grab is this right here. Just 1 point into it. And then we can, here in a second, hopefully another thing of javelins will drop. Gotta have a thrown weapon for it. Hey, there we go. Oh. Okay, now we go back this way. I'm gonna wait until the XP buff goes away. Also, I think they increased the timer on all buffs, and you can have multiple buffs going simultaneously. Druid can have multiple of its summons going, whole 9 yards. Yeah, I know, I leveled up. Alright, XP came off. Alright, so we're gonna go back over here real quick. Add that to our belt. Put another point into Bash. I want to go ahead and, for giggles, put that there. Go over to inventory, and we're going to put these javelins on there. Granted, we only have 303 out of 350 on these javelins, but now we can hurl big old rocks at them, and it passes through and hits multiple targets. So it's a good skill early on, I guess, to have for when we come up to those giant groups and we're trying to get to the summoner. We can just hurl rocks. I'll tell you what, oh, where is he?
I need mine.
Since we're not really building as a throw barb, I guess it's not really worth it. So, it costs like 100 gold to respec, so it's not that big of a deal. We can always go back and change it. Three to six plus 1 to bash. For right now, how about we do this?
Impossible.
Starting to get some more blues. Means more money. Oy vey, excuse me. Alright. So we're getting to the end of the cave here. You broke my helmet. So bosses have been updated. They now have like underlings that are, I don't want to say as difficult as them, but just as annoying. I've completed Act 1 on the assassin. And Andy's room was interesting. Sheesh. I like the fact that they increased the zombie move speed. Because for a while, like, zombies moved so gosh dang slow that it was kind of pointless. I didn't know how to do a description for this video, Timer, so yeah, I cheated a bit. Ah, what? It shouldn't be at all. Did it not save? Hold on. Hold on, let me go double check. Oh, because I already have that charm.
I can't.
So, wow, you can only have one of these? Interesting. Alright, let's go check that out. Hold on. Because it shouldn't be saying anything about engravement on the description. Hold up. If it didn't save, that's a completely different issue. It didn't save. Hold on. Let me get that fixed. That's terrible. I changed it too. Like, that's what's crazy. And I guess it just didn't. Let me get that fixed. Holy cow. Thanks for the catch there, Tiber. Oh my goodness. I don't know why it didn't save it, though. Because, like, I even made changes to what it said. That's what I get for making changes and then not paying attention to see if it actually took the changes. Alright, how close? We are level 8. We're going to put another 10 points there, and we'll go ahead and put 5 points into strength. Let's finish taking everybody out so we can finish this quest. Eldrune.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
Welcome, Outland.
Oh, it like straight up, okay. I changed it to where it was dialogue, like just them chitter chatting, so I didn't realize it was gonna do. Let's see, I don't need mana for now. Definitely don't need that. We're not playing Warlock. I thought about doing Warlock. I just want money. No. If it's not giving us like Magic Find or something, life stolen per hit, yes.
I can't use this yet.
Oh, gotta be level 11. Okay. I mean, 8 defense, 15 defense, and we get lightning resist. I'll take it. Oh, I did not realize that was blue. That's like one of the crazy add-on things that they did for this. Is like now arrows and bolts can be like blue, yellow, whatever. Because usually I don't play melee when I play Diablo. I'm usually playing the Necromancer as a bone necro. I usually play like Sorceress. I play the last melee character I played was the Warlock when it launched, and that's not really melee because you throw blades out at range and they come back to do more damage. So I was like, you know what, we're gonna play a barbarian, and it just so happens that it has a pretty awesome, let's see, that's 6 to 13, 3-socketed. I don't want to use any of the gems, though, that I picked up from my other characters, so we're going this route. We need a belt. We'll take enhanced defense. Oop, that was not what I wanted to do. Give me that back. Actually, the way I'm going to do this is we're going to go with 2 healing, 1 holy crap, and then 1 mana. And then Catherine's Ring until we're level 11 can go in here. Yes, I see that there's a ton of runes. But like I said, I've been on the Assassin. It is ridiculous overpowered, in my opinion. I'm doing a cold trap on the Assassin, and it just wrecks. Oop, I keep forgetting. Sure, skill trees. So, starting over at Warcry, these are all pretty much the exact same. Howl. So, this just causes damage. You've got Shout, which improves defense rating. Taunt, which causes everything to attack me. Battle Cry, which gives us physical damage reduction, or reduces enemy damage reduction. Battle Orders. This increases the mana, life, and stamina of us. And then you have Warcry, which, let's see, Echoing Shout, Shockwave. Okay, that's supposed to do damage. And then Battle Command, that's the one that increases all current skills of everybody that gets the shout. You have Find Potion, you have Find Item, and you have Deadly Treasures. 25% chance items roll magic or better, 41% extra gold from monsters. This is if we wanted to go magic find barb. Under throwing, most of this is going to be the exact same as traditional barbarian. You have melee mastery, so this increases all melee skills. It's no longer broken down into swords, maces, axes, all that fun stuff. You have throwing mastery if we wanted to go throw barb. Shield mastery if we wanted to be more beefy tank. Iron skin, again, if we wanted to be beefy tank. Natural resistances, that's just a good one to have. And then this gives us run walk speed. This is all new right here. So Deadly Treasures used to be under Find Item, and that just used to give you an increased chance of getting magic. This is new in the terms of this just makes it magic find. I keep hitting the wrong dang buttons. This whole lineup right here is completely brand new. We have Unstoppable Force. You throw a rock, and this thing can pierce everybody. This one causes rocks to fall from the sky, and it freezes them, if I remember correctly. Or no, this one throws it in a cone. This one causes rocks to fall from the sky and do ice damage. And then this one right here, I haven't seen anybody use that one yet. I've seen a couple people get to this one, and then that's it. Under combat, we do have a couple new skills here. We have Teutonic Slam, which is the first one I'm trying to go to. This one, we have to have a two-handed weapon equipped of some sort. And this thing will just hit the ground and cause a cone of damage in front of us. Then we have Carnage. This thing is a modification of Whirlwind, basically. We do damage, and then a tornado goes out and hits other stuff. We have Berserk, which increases our magic damage, attack rating, more magic damage increase, the whole 9 yards. The more you use, so this one, you do more damage at the cost of defense. You have Whirlwind, that's your spin to win. You have Leap, and then Leap Attack. And then we have Double Swing, Double Throw, and Frenzy. So that's the Barbarian. Let's see here. We need to go outside of town, because now... real quick. So for 100 gold, you can get the guild to reset all of your skills and whatnot. I'm going to put them all into Bash, because this gets bonuses from Bash. So we'll get 11 points there, and then our 12th point will go here. Or technically, we'll get 12 points here, and then a 13th point will go there. And then, like I said, we want to go here. And throw 5 points there. What's crazy though is like, since I can only do this on single player, and the magic find is already drastically increased from what I've been told, I don't know if there's a reason to have a character that is solely designed for magic find. I mean, you probably could. So, like, normally I would either be popping a stamina pot or I would be walking by this point. Yes, I am playing on Players 8. I figure if we're on single player, I mean, there's no reason to not play on Players 8. Okay, that charm is just busted. Oh, that's one of the new items. Orb of Ascendance. Or whatever. What did it say it was? Yeah, semblance. Hey, you stop it. Okay, the splash damage makes melee builds busted. There's a big guy. Come here. Also, mercs got upgraded too, so they now have like new skills or abilities themselves. The Act 3 merc, the Act 3 fire merc, throws fire tornadoes, and he can throw a ton of them. I don't know if it affects mercs or summons, because it strictly says melee splash. I would have to make a summon necro or summon druid and find out if it works. Also, check this out. I now have two buffs going. Mana and XP. Or we could try it on the Warlock. Because the first summon you get on the Warlock is the Goatman. And those things do nothing but physical damage. It buffed everybody. Druid summons now have unique abilities. Your first set of wolves throw tornadoes. Your second set of wolves throw a firestorm. As far as the necro goes, I'm not 1,000% sure because I haven't gone and looked too much into that build. Because again, when I play Necro, I'm usually a Bone Necro, not a Summoner. But it definitely could be something that I go look into. So, first boss here. As you can see, she's got extra little minions. And oddly enough, like, I feel like her little minions that are underneath her have more health and damage than she does. Okay, we are out of health potions. Let's go back to town, grab some more health pots. This is going to be good. I remember a mod letting you have all golems at once. I think that's this one. I know you can have multiple spirits with the druid.
Greetings.
3 to strength, enhanced defense, mana, light radius. The only difference is this is enhanced defense based on character level, so defense-wise it would be a lot better, but I want the other stats too. Dexterity, not really my cup of tea, but... Lightning resist, that has lightning resist and strength and physical damage reduction and enhanced defense, that's better. Oop. And then let's just buy a whole ton of pots. We are level 10. 2 more levels.
My army will destroy them.
I know with the golems, the blood golem increases bone damage. Get out of my way. I can do that. If you guys would rather see a, I guess just you, Tiber, because you're the only one in. But if you want to see us do a summon necro, I can definitely do it. Stop running! This is why I hate melee. Nah, I mean, if there's something you want to see, man, just let me know. I'll go make it. I don't care. I've slightly messed with each class up to about like level 5-ish. just to see how the game progresses. But yeah, I mean, if there's a class you want me to make, I'll attempt it. Now, as far as meta builds go, I don't know how quote unquote the meta builds are even going to work on some classes with the way they have changed. I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. So this is kind of what I was talking about. So these guys didn't really change a whole lot. Like, she's got fire arrow, she's got exploding arrow, or ice arrow, and cold arrow. Sorry, cold and freezing, rather. But what it doesn't tell you on here, even though cold is the better option for the archer, she actually gets multi-shot with her fire arrows. So
It is clear.
yeah, I mean, like, and here's the thing too, though, is like we're almost to level 12 where we can start getting our other skills. Had I gone this tree first, this probably would be a lot easier of a run until we get to 12 and then swap over to do Tectonic Slam, which is the skill I wanted to do. My fear, though, is doing, here, let's do this. Hold on, save and exit. We'll go look at the other classes. My biggest fear, though, is that if I go do, say, like, let me put chat up. Yeah. And then I want to move chat to, like, here-ish. My biggest issue, though, as you can see, I've messed with them, with the exception of, hello, game. The assassin, I've actually gone and done stuff. I made him just today to try and make the, where is he? This guy I made just so I could look at the skills. But let's go over to Druid first, and we'll just go down, you know, Paladin, Sorc, Warlock, all that fun stuff. And then if there's one that you're like, hey, play that one, we'll play it. So. All right, so as far as skills go, we'll start over here on Elemental. You'll notice, first of all, there's no connecting points to anything because you don't have to connect stuff to get stuff, right? So, like, Firestorm doesn't really need, like, you don't need, when you get to Armageddon, you don't need this. I could get Armageddon by going down this tree here to boost Armageddon damage, right? Which is really, really cool in my opinion. But obviously you would probably want to stick to fire. If you're going to go to Armageddon, you want to stick to these. This skill changed from what I understand. What level are we? Level 4. Let's see if we can get to level 6 real fast. And I'll just play with keyboard for right now.
Good day.
Trade. I don't even know where have I put points? That's what I want to know. I've got 3 points left. Have I put points anywhere? No, I haven't. Okay. So Shapeshifter, as you can see, again, no connecting nodes. You can literally put points anywhere in this tree. However, obviously, like this one right here for Fireclaws, doing Firestorm and Molten Boulder will give it more damage. Whereas like Rabies and the new Toxic Fangs skill buff off of each other. And Poison Creeper under Summoning. Werewolf, obviously, is part of this whole deal. We now have Fury down here. You have Feral Rage, which is a really good one. Shockwave, Maul, Bear Form. Under Summoning, you can now have, I believe, all 3 of these up, as well as all of these up, and all of these. If you just wanted to build a pure Summoner, I mean, obviously, you would want to go as many points into these as possible to get into these. But Raven didn't really change much. However, with Summon Spirit Wolves, you now have Twister damage. So Wind and Cold skills will increase that damage, whereas all other summons will also increase it. But you can only increase this 100 points, if that makes sense. Same thing with your Dire Wolf. This now does Firestorm damage, as well as getting buffs from other summons and fire skills. So it really just depends. Like, if I'm going to go elemental and I want to do fire, my summon that I want is going to be the summon Direwolf, so that it also is getting benefits from all of my fire skills and itself. Yeah, so they went elemental synergies with this, which I think is pretty cool. Let's see here. So, the one skill that I wanted to show off, but we can do it later, I guess. Under elemental, this is no longer like a cone of cold where you like, you know, it actually hits the ground and blows cold air out. So it says blast an area with cold winds, dealing cold damage over time. I'm fairly confident it's probably still a channel ability, but instead of it coming from the caster in a cone out, like the Sork did, it's like I hit an area and it's AoE. You know? I don't know. So there's that. Let's go check the next one. Save and exit. Next one's going to be Paladin. I didn't really see a whole lot of changes to the Paladin. I think the biggest changes was to Sorceress. So for Paladin here, starting with your defensives, all of these are pretty much exactly the same. You get Prayer, which heals you. You have Cleansing, which keeps you, yeah. Let's see. When active, reduces the length of time you and your party will remain poisoned or cursed, and it helps heal us. And then you have Meditation, same thing. Except for this is going to be mana recovery. Then we have Defiance, which is going to give us a defense. Vigor, which is going to give us maximum stamina. And then we have Redemption, which is going to give you health. I believe it's, yeah, health and mana by absorbing things that you're murdering out there. Then you have your Resist Fire, Resist Cold, Resist Lightning. And then your Salvation, which is all resist. None of that really changed. We have Might, Blessed Aim, Concentration, damage, and decrease the chance the attack will be interrupted for you and your party. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fanaticism, which is always a great thing. Holy Fire. This, I feel like, got changed a little bit because I don't feel like it's doing enough AoE fire damage, but it definitely is giving us a ton of melee damage. You have Holy Freeze, Holy Shock. Those didn't really change at all. You've got Thorns, Sanctuary, and Conviction. None of those changed either. What really changed is going to be this tree here. So we still have Sacrifice, we have Charge, we have Zeal, and we have Vengeance. You still have Holy Bolt, you still have your Blessed Hammers, and you still have your Fist of Heavens. What changed is going to be this tree right here. So Smite, that's still your normal. I'm going to bash you with a shield, and you're going to take additional damage. I haven't tried. Well, I don't know. Let's try. We can try that. Does not. Won't let me. I don't know. I can try it with controller though. Hold on 2 seconds. Because controller gives you way more like crazy options here. Doesn't look like it. I can't stack auras. Because that's a defensive, that's an offensive. It'd have been nice, but no, apparently not. But anyway, so you have Smite, so beat people with your shield. Now we have Shield Throw, so that we can throw it and it ricochets off of enemies, dealing damage. It gets increased damage from Smite and Holy Shield. And then obviously Holy Shield still gives us a ton of benefit here with defenses and blocking. But it also increases Smite damage and all sorts of really cool stuff. So that's the Paladin. Didn't really change much. It is still a run in and beat things to death with a big stick. Kind of like the Barbarian. Next is going to be Sorceress. This one changed a ton, with the exception of one tree. So, for the Sorceress, we're going to start off on cold skills here. The biggest change that you're going to notice is that now Ice Bolt has the ability to get multiple projectiles. So now we can throw out multiple ice bolts. Same thing with Ice Blast, gets multiple projectiles. Glacial Spike can have multiple projectiles. Blizzard does not get multiple projectiles because it's just Blizzard. You have Cold Mastery, you have your Frozen Orb, Frozen Nova, you have your Frozen Armor, so increases defense and freezes enemies that hit you. We have Shiver Armor, which also increases your defenses and freezes enemies that hit you. And then we have Chilling Armor, which basically does the same thing, but if they're at long range and hit you with like an arrow, it shoots an ice bolt off at them. So, boom, there's that. Lightning didn't really change. So you have Charged Bolt, which still does its normal shoot a bunch of little bitty lightning bolts that do some damage. We have Static Field, which again is the same as usual. Telekinesis, same as usual. Lightning, Nova. I like the Nova build, by the way. Teleport in, just Nova everything. You have Chain Lightning. Thunderstorm. Didn't change anything on that one, which, honestly, I think this one needed a little bit of a change. Just saying. Summons a deadly thunderstorm that strikes your enemies with bolts of lightning. Oh, actually, it did change, because now it has a small Nova when they get hit.
Good day.
It's nice. You've got Teleport. Energy Shield, arguably one of the best combos is to do max telekinesis, max energy shield, so that you're using mana instead of life. And then you have Lightning Mastery, which increases all damage. Fire spells got the exact same deal as cold spells, so now you have multiple projectiles. Not multiple projectiles because it's Meteor. You have Fire Mastery, Hydra, Enchant, Warmth. Let's see, Hydra doesn't look like it got any extra there. This right here, Inferno, also now has projectiles.
Hello.
Blaze, Wall of Fire, and Firewall. So that's going to be your mage. I think there's some really cool potential with Fire and Ice now, having those projectiles to kind of be on par with Lightning towards mid-game. Let's see, that brings us to Warlock. I didn't see a single major difference with Warlock, in my opinion on it, because it felt like the class was exactly the same, which should tell you how busted the Warlock really is. Starting with Chaos, we have Miasma Bolt. It does get one projectile. I don't see anywhere where it says that it can have more projectiles. We have Miasma Chains as per usual. Entropy and the Abyss. You have Ring of Fire. You have Flame Wave. And then you have Apocalypse. Sigil of Lethargy. Rancor. And Death. All of these seem to do the exact same thing that they did in previous patches. Or in the actual game. We have Levitation Mastery, which increases our damage with weapons, and requirements for those weapons goes down still. Hex Bane, yay. You have your Cleave, your Echoing Strike, your Warp Blade, Purge, Psychic Ward, Eldritch Blast, Mirrored Blades, and Hex Siphon. And then you have your demons. The only real difference with the demons that I've noticed is just the icons are different, but I haven't played regular Diablo to figure out if they change their icons as well. So I'm not really 100% sure on that. But we have our Goatmen, Demonic Mastery, Blood Oath, Deathmark, Summon Tainted, Summon Trickster, Bind Demon, Lead Boil, Engorge, and Consume. Come on. Load faster, game. Alright, so that puts us at Necromancer. So if this is the one that you want to see, Tiber, I'll do Necromancer once we get through all of the classes to show you the differences here. So, under Summoning, as you can see, the tree is going to be relatively the same here. You have your skeletons. Cast on the corpse of the slain monster, the raised skeleton warrior that fights for you. To get to its normal nonsense. We have Skeletal Mage. Cast on the corpse of a slain monster. This raises the Skeletal Mage. -5 to all enemy elemental resistance. -5 to all enemy physical damage resistance. Yeah, it's a little messed up that Lightning Sork kind of stayed the same. But Lightning Sork is stupid powerful anyway. And then we have Revive. For golems, you have your clay golem here. This doesn't look like it got anything else to it. But then we get down here to Blood Golem. Blood Aura, +3 life after every kill. Blood Aura also is a +10% bone skill magic damage, converts 1% damage to life. We have the Iron Golem, which has 150% damage returned as thorns. You've got life, physical damage reduction. A lot of people do use Frost because you're going to run into less Frost-resistant enemies throughout the game than you do, especially when you get to Hell, compared to Lightning resistance, typically. Plus, Frost, technically, with Blizzard, does, I think, physical damage too, even though it's not listed. Because I've seen people use it against Frost immunes, and they still take damage, so I don't know. Let's see. Iron Golem. That's Thorns. Fire Golem. Create a Fire Golem that converts the damage it receives from fire into life. Gives nearby allies bonus fire damage. Fire Golem Aura. 2-6. Absorbs 36% fire damage. Has life. Yada, yada, yada. We have Golem Mastery that just increases everything like normal. And Summon Resist, which gives them all resist. So, that's your summoning tree. Poison changed up just a tiny bit here. You still have your Poison Strike. You still have your Poison Volley. Converts 50% physical damage to poison damage. And then Poison Nova. We have Teeth, which does all the same normal stuff. Yeah, right? Corpse Explosion, the Huge. Bone Spear, this is the one I love to use. Bone Spirit. Still does the same normal stuff. Bone Armor. Bone Wall. Bone Prison. This one's hilarious to use on Diablo, so it can't go nowhere. I've actually played normal Diablo. Done a bone build where I maxed out Bone Prison so that it had the most amount of life it could have. And we kept Diablo locked down for a while. It was insane. Curses, as you can see, you don't really need any precursors for any of the curses. So things like lower resist is awesome, attract, decrepify. You no longer need to go through a whole bunch of crap to get to decrepify. You can just literally wait till you hit 24 and then put a point into decrepify. So, there's the Warlock. Moving on to what's left? Amazon and Assassin, I think. Right? Yep, Amazon and Assassin. I'm leaving the Assassin for last because it's definitely got the most benefit out of this mod. So, starting over here at Javelin and Spear, you can see there's a slight difference here. We now have Jab, which is your normal one. We have Impale, which is still normal. And then we have Fend, which is just crazy. Poison Javelin, so magically enhance your Javelin to poison enemy, trailed by poison clouds. Plague Javelin, magically enhances your Javelin to release an expanding cloud of poison on impact, does not pierce. And then we have Toxic Whirl, this is a new one. A Javelin or Spear Strike that releases a poisonous air disruption centered on the target. Then we have Lightning, which I don't think much has changed here. Lightning Bolt, so you throw a lightning charge javelin into an enemy, striking them with your judgment and that of the heavens. So it's 75% weapon damage, converts 50% physical damage into elemental damage, releases 1 bolt, yada yada yada. Lightning Fury changes a thrown javelin into a powerful bolt of lightning that splits on impact, so this gives you chain lightning. Then we have Lightning Strike, adds lightning damage to a javelin and spear class weapons, and releases chain lightning. Wait, no. I guess both of these do chain lightning. However, this is the more powerful of the two. And then you have charge strike. So that's that. Passives and magics. I don't really think there was anything changed here. Eliminates nearby enemies. Slow missile.
Good day.
Dodge chance. Evade chance. Valkyrie. Element. Oh, that's true. There were 2 additions to this. We'll get to these bottom ones here in just a second. Critical strike increases our chance to deal double damage. Penetrate so that we can increase our attack rating. And pierce so that we have a chance to go through enemies. Then we have elemental covenant. A covenant between warrior and elements exchanging your maximum elemental resistances in order to pierce enemy resistances. Self-aura affects fire, cold, lightning, and poison. Required level 30. Minus 11 to all maximum resistances. First level, minus 6 to all enemy elemental resistances. Then you can do the exact same thing here with the Titan's Covenant, except for this is going to be all physical damage. So it reduces their run-walk speed, attack speed, and physical damage reduction. And it increases our weapon damage. Bows and crossbows, you've got your fire arrow, your exploding arrow, and our meteoric arrow. Exchanges an arrow or bolts to cause severe fire damage and drop a meteor on enemies struck. Nice. We have cold arrow, freezing arrow, and then glacial orb arrow. Magically enhances your arrow or bolt to summon a glacial orb when striking an enemy that summons multiple frost novas nearby. Then we have our magic tree. So we have magical arrow, multi-shot, guided arrow, and strafe.
Good day.
So, on to the one I've been having the absolute craziest time just blitzing through everything. That's going to be the assassin. And when I say blitzing through everything, I've legitimately not run into anything I could not just obliterate with this class. We're going to start with martial skills here. So we have as charge ups, you have your Tiger Strike, you have your Cobra Strike, you have your Fist of Fire. Yes, Javelin and Arrow do seem a lot stronger now. Claws of Thunder, Blades of Ice, all go down into Phoenix Strike for your charge up skill. Your finishers here, we still have Dragon Talon, Dragon Claw, Dragon Tail, and Dragon Flight for your finishers. Shadow Discipline, we have Claw Mastery, Burst of Speed, Weapon Block, Fade, Shadow Warrior, Venom, add poison damage to your weapons, and then Shadow Master, summon a powerful shadow of yourself. You have Blade Sentinel, Blade Fury, and Blade Shield. And then under traps, as you can see, they have gotten broken into 3 tiers, with Death Sentry being the last item on this list. So we now have Shockweb, everybody knows that one. Charge Bolt Sentry, we all know that one. And Lightning Sentry, we all know that one. So these are all the same. We have Fire Blast. Wake of Fire, we know that one. That one shoots out the little V-shape fireball. Or fire wave. And then we have Flame Burst Sentry. And then the new stuff here. So we have Ice Barrage. So we get to throw grenades that explode doing ice novas, which is nice. Snow Lash Sentry. This shoots 3 shots of ice at targets, and it can shoot 7 times at level 12. And then this one's probably the most unique, as it shoots glacial spikes in a circle around the trap, like, just to kind of show you here. Let's go Act 2, Canyon of the Magi. This is the best place to check this. And keep in mind, I'm going to be in Players 8, so... So here's our grenades, right? Throwing grenades, throwing grenades. And you can see my Merc just absolutely going ham with his stuff too. So then we've got this trap. right? And then last but not least, we have that trap. I'll go pick that up. And that's the Fire Act 3 merc, by the way. Dude is absolute beast mode. All of the mercs got some form of change to him. It's pretty dope. But what would you like to see us level? Tiber, since you're the only one in chat watching right now. I'll let you pick. We can go back to playing the Barbarian, because we're 2 levels away from getting Upheaval, which would be nice. Check out that skill. Or if you're wanting to see a Sork, we could go Sork. If you want to see Necroman, we can go Necroman. Whatever you want to see, I'll play it. What you want to see, my friend? No, you're good. Which class would you like to see? I'll play any of them. I don't care. All right. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think Necromancer is gonna be the slowest out of the group.
Good day.
Just cause. Let me go over to my chest real quick. Dump some stuff off. And actually, let's... I gotta click off camera. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel. There we go. Just need to move this to a spot that is not really in the way. There we go. All right. As far as skill trees go, this, and then we go to general skills, and you go to R2. That way I'm not accidentally picking up nonsense.
All who oppose me, beware. I can't use this yet.
To answer your question, let's see, if I run away, do they still get it? They do. So yes, it looks like my summons do get that. Wait, do they just naturally have... Wait a second, do they naturally have... It doesn't say they do. How many skellies can I have right now? Just the one? Yeah, one skeleton total. Yeah, I think they naturally have splash damage. You should try finding poison shrines and pulling enemies on the map into the trap. Boom, several levels. Yeah. I will be honest, I have not seen a poison trap. I've seen the fire trap. And on Players 8, that is almost killed me a couple times. Because, like, I'll run by and just be like, oh, like, here's an exploding one. Now that we have a point in our thing, hold on. Oh, gotta be level 12 to use throw. Oh, man. Yeah. It's all good. I'm gonna be pretty high level pretty quick here in a minute. It's crazy that the skeletons get cleave damage now. Because it doesn't say they do. Which begs the question, how the heck are the mages going to be? Do they get new spells for the mages? I wonder, do revived enemies get cleave too? That's worth getting to. Like, I could start putting points into this. I don't know. I think I want to get to where I have at least like 3 or 4 skeletons, get a golem, and then start doing some golem mastery until we get to 12. Maybe. Because like 2 skeletons, I don't think is going to be enough. Nice. Trying to get to level 6 before we go do the cave, so that we can have our golem too. There we go. Now we're up to 3 skeletons. What level was the damage amp curse? Cause help with damage. Amp damage. Level 1. It only helps with non-magic damage. Right now I'm only doing non-magic damage, but we can get a point in it, or hope to find a wand that has it. Oh, that's the other thing too. Skills can get increased like ridiculous numbers, by the way. No more getting capped at 20 points. And then bonuses. I think it's 25 is the natural cap rate. But there were builds that people have put up as screenshots where they had like plus 90 on skills. So grab that, but it's not gonna help. Come on, just need a level one more time so that we get our golem. There we go. I get the one extra summon, but when the skill shrine wears off, don't they just revert back down to 3? Like the stats from 3, I should say. So close. Like one more pack of enemies, and we should be level 6 and get our golem. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Oh, it's because we... Oh, well, we're plus 7. Okay, so yeah, no, they would get a lot more. And he gives us an aura. Alright, time to go take on the stuff inside the cave. We'll get amp damage on the next one. Oh, good lord! Alright, I don't think the Summoner Necro is going to be so slow anymore. Click the wrong button. Right? That's what I'm saying. There are definitely some builds in here that will go super hard. I just didn't realize that the Necro was going to do that kind of damage, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing vitality for a minute. Okay, let's grab amp damage, just one for now. And then more points into life. I know a couple people that would be like, excited about this kind of a necromancer. I like Corpse Explosion and Amp Damage, Curse with summons, although Corpse Explosion does destroy corpses for new summons. True. The other thing too is like, with Corpse Explosion and Amp Damage, or Decrepit when you get it, because it also does Amp Damage too, it helps. Doesn't really do amp damage, but with Decrepit, what makes it incredibly nice to have is the fact that take it, take the extra damage. You really get into this mode of like, as soon as one target dies, you just start spamming it, and so it gets, I don't know, it's never really been the playstyle I like for a necromancer. But then again, I usually play a bone necro, so I don't ever really have summons in normal Diablo, because you kind of can't. Like, you can have a golem if you really need one, but outside of that, it's not so much. The fact that they do cleave damage is awesome. Oh, baloney.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Okay. And quest is now done.
You have
Like, look at this. This is bolts that you would use for a crossbow, which is what I'm going to probably be doing for a hot second. Hold on to that. We're going to wear that just so that we can have more health and mana pots on. Resist fire attack. We'll put that on. No idea if that's going to help us. I know you can gamble for literally anything, with the exception of, like, charms, I think. Like, I'll go over to Geed here in just, like, 2 seconds. Hold on. Those are... Nope. We need to go see if we can buy a crossbow. We'll hold on to that. Why not? We're gonna go buy a crossbow. Hopefully I've got enough gold for that. And then, dang, what do I need? Strength dex for a crossbow? Gross. Whoops. So, like, here's the deal. Gamble. I can buy Necro wands, Sork wands, Warlock books, Druid helms, Paladin shields. What else? Arrows that can be all the way up to legendary status. Like, there you go. We'll just grab one of these for giggles, right? Bam. Minus enemy poison resistance. Plus poison skill damage. Plus 2 bone armor. Plus 3 poison resistance. 5 to mana. Like, boom. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know about uniques, but we can definitely get some pretty decent stuff. Sork wand. Here, we'll try Necro wand, see what we get out of it. 3 to bone armor? No, that's garbage. Oh, I'm broke. I'm brokety broke. But I mean, there you go. There's Geed for us. Okay. Currently, we can have 3 skeletons. I wonder if I should just start pouring points, because, like, we get this at, what, 12? We're 7. So, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We would get 5 points into Skeleton Mastery. Or should I just go with an army for now and then worry about that later? I mean, I would get more damage, more life, and percent chance for open wounds with the skeletons. And the more points I put into raise skeleton, the more damage our mages do. Skeletal mastery and summon resist all benefit the mages. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put 1 more point there so we can be back up to 3 skellies. And And then we just need to run out of town again, I guess. It doesn't say that they do physical damage because it shows that they lower elemental and physical resistance. So I assume there's still going to be your lightning, frost, and fire mages that can spawn. But they have an aura now that reduces enemy resistance to elements as well as physical damage, so that with like our golem and our skeleton warriors out. Oop. There we go. Keep accidentally resummoning the golem. I don't know. I'm just going to stick to Ray Skeleton until we can get to Skeletal Mages. Check Magi damage numbers. Physical cold fire, 3 to 4. Lightning damage 1 to none. Oh, they just do... We'll have to get to that and see if it's still a random summon or if they just do all of it. But we're close. I mean, we're level 8. I can. I just don't know what runewords would be good. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I have no idea. It also still seems incredibly loud on this game. I'm turning it down just a tad bit more. But yeah, I don't know what runewords I would want to go with, to be honest. Like, I know white is a pretty good one, but there's supposed to be some new ones. I'll have to look into seeing what the new ones are. Yeah. I just don't know what the new ones are. Or if they would benefit this guy at all. I'm sure they would, but I just have to look. I've got plenty of runes so far. Nope. We're gonna go find Blood Raven so we can get our archer chick. Does it show any rune words that would be good for the build? Because unfortunately, like, white is the only one I know that's necro specific, and it helps bone necros. It does not help summoners. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. There's one called Temptation, Fort Rune, Nef Rune, L Rune, +1 to all skills, 3% attack speed. And you said Fort Nef L. I may have that. Is that on a helmet? What is that on? Because, like, I don't even think stealth would be useful here. I mean, maybe for the run walk, but for the speed. But, like, the stamina increase on it is pointless.
Too many empty graves.
My army is dead.
Yeesh. They take out my skeletons too fast.
I can't use this yet. I need mana.
I don't know where you're running to, Blood Raven. Something I don't know, it just has basic rune, a lot of plus skills and chance on head variations for whatever build you might ever need. Yeah. I don't know. We can always try it.
I can't use this yet.
Whew.
I can hardly.
We want to go with a frost chick.
It is clear.
Okay. Hold on to that for the merc. What ice bolt? One to charge bolt. Half freeze duration. Not bad. And boop. Okay. And then we go to Merc. You get
Put that to
this.
good use.
But as you can see, like, Merc's also got an increase. So now they can wear jewelry, they can wear gloves, they can wear boots, they can wear belts, chest piece, helms. They can now have, like, a multi-set or a good, 5-piece bonus. Or a whole bunch of rune words plus some dope stuff. Okay, so as far as runes go, you said it was an Ort. So we can take out our one Ort. It was an, let's see, hold on. Knowledge is LL. Oh. It's an L, it's 3 L's for knowledge. And then we have temptation, which is Ort Nef L. One. It's all level 11, so oh, I can't stack it when it's. So there's one that's all 3 L's. Then there's Ort Nef L. Alright, so we need 3 socketed items. And I'll bet you anything they're probably... Glory is ist. Plus 2 to all skills, 35. Yeah, I don't know if I've got 4 ists. Holy crap. I don't have any. Ist? Yeah. I don't have any of those. Holy crap. Maybe you can combine runes in the cube somewhere. Yeah. It takes that plus a TP tome to upgrade them by 1. It's gonna take a good long while to get up that way, but that's fine.
What can I do for you?
Trade repair. We're looking for 3-socketed. That's 2. Okay. So no 3 sockets yet. We'll have to be on the lookout for 3-socketed items.
Yes.
Let's go look at your wands. Do you have anything that will help with our 2 to clay golem, 1 to amp damage, corpse explosion, skeleton mastery, corpse... What? +2 corpse field? The hell is corpse field? Did we miss a skill somewhere? Plant a field of corpses to grow your minion army. Note, 1 HP mob that cannot be revived. What? It has 3 corpses on it. That's interesting. All right. Yeah, so now we're headed back out. Oh, we apparently did not grab cold planes. Whoops. Yeah. Well, and like the thing with that though is going to be, is it more beneficial to pop that? And so I guess that's during like boss fights when there's no corpses, like they're not summoning anything for you to take down. I guess that would be a bonus. I could have sworn I clicked the waypoint here. But apparently I didn't because I'm a noob. I want to save a couple points because when we get to... Or no, never mind. It's 18 where we get the next gold. At 18, I want to see if we can have multiple golems. Infinite corpses and free corpse explosion. I'm not sure. We can always try it. I say we pick this up. Make that R1. Downside is for us to test that with corpse explosion, I will have to put 1 into teeth and then 1 into corpse explosion. Or get something that gives us just plus to corpse explosion. I don't think I want to use a weapon to test this out. Oh, monster shrine. That's usually good. Okay, so there's no packs nearby, so it should be the next pack we run into. Okay, we're missing at least one skelly, so if I pop this... Huh. I don't think... I don't think the 2 rune words you gave us are going to be for weapons. I'll bet you anything it's gonna be... like helm or chest. Two-socketed and E-thrill? No. Maybe they're even in jewels, who knows? I haven't seen any jewels that are worth a darn. That's the only mob I care about. Plus, I like to try and find all of the things in Stony, so the waypoint, the way into underground, and the stones, so that when I have to go use the stones, it's like I know where I'm going. Hey, light cross weapon. I need basically the space of this. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Boom. Crossbow, it's 2-socketed.
I can't use this yet.
I need 21 strength. There. Just do it that way.
I can't carry anymore.
Because I want to see, like, how does...
I am overburdened.
This can move over here. This can move over here. This can come down here. That can come down here. Skull cap. There's only 2. So that doesn't work with, even though that's physical damage, it's not working with the deal. Doesn't Fire Archer do more damage if it has multi-shot? Probably. So that's 3 socketed. Should I try one of these deals on a weapon, or should we wait for an armor piece? Probably armor. Okay. Oh, yeah, go mages. Yeah, right? That's wicked nice. Oh yeah, Summoner is definitely going to be worth it now. And the fact that they have, like, the Bone Lance is really nice, too. Oh, here they are. Yo! Hold up. We can get rid of you. That way I can move this over, that down, that up. I'm going to. I'm just waiting for them to take out everything right here. And what we can do is we can get the fire chick too. Also grab that real quick because we can put that on the archer to give her more stuff.
Good day.
Mercenary, take this, throw that over there. talk to you. Higher. We want fire. Fire, fire, fireball. Fire, fire. We're gonna grab Claudia. Okay. I can stay on the ground for right now.
The order welcomes
Trade. Levitation, Goatman. That's actually a nice book. Tiger Strike, Ice Barrage, and Claw Mastery. Nice. We'll leave that. Well, hold on. Attack rating, light radius, enhanced defense. Nah. 8% deadly strike. Nice. Boots for her. Poison limit. Fine. We'll give that to her. That can get sold. Alright, moment of truth. What kind of spirit is it? The Dragon Chain. Adds 10 to 15 weapon damage, 35 to attack rating, 100% weapon damage or damage to undead. Adds 3 to 6 weapon fire damage and 2 to light radius. I might keep this for Act 2 Merc. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna throw that in there, throw that in there, there we go. I'm gonna throw it in the shared one, just in case. Here's what's crazy is I haven't found really any of the lower tier jewels. Literally, it's just been like, I mean, you can see it's primarily been perfects that I've been finding, which is insane. Also, there's this one that's new. Chaos Onyx adds weapon damage for magic damage, and then +5 to all attributes, which is insane, and then magic resistance. Okay, then we go over to Mercenary, and then we're going to give you this.
I'll put that to good use.
We're going to give you this.
I'll put that to good use. 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 I'll put that to good use.
Give you Cathans for more health.
I'll put that to good use.
And then more damage. So, there we go.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
So now we're looking for the waypoint. Potentially better arrows for our girl. One socketed shield, no thank you. Tell you what, Tiber, this was a great call for this build, man. Like, no joke. Awesome. This is a lot of fun. I'm liking this. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to be like a way across faster. It's fine. Come on. I need a 3-socketed, guys. Be nice to me. What? Oh, I haven't talked to freaking what's her face on this. My bad. I thought I already did that step.
Oh, there.
Oh, very good. The way she says certain things reminds me of like C-3PO from Star Wars.
All that's left of the crown is Resurrected.
I'm gonna just be pouring points into mage though. Whoa. 2-socketed wolf helm with werebear. Not bad. Oh, double lightning. Nothing. One-socketed. Yeah, finding 3 sockets this early on, I don't know if... Like, I don't know what the drop chance is for something like that.
Leave here immediately.
Can't do anything with it until we beat the Bale. And by that point, we can always just come back out here. Or I don't know. Does he respawn? Oh, I'll pick it up. The issue that I may have is I've not played offline in so long, so I don't know how the respawns work in offline. Because I usually play online, and it's just like, alright, well, I can just remake a room and... Alright, let's pick up everything else so we can at least just sell some stuff. And get the heck out of here and keep going, because now we've got Countess.
Greetings. You have risk.
Trade. Yes, that's actually better for her. We'll hold on to that. Shoot a clay golem, 5 to poison skill damage. I'd rather have the clay golem, I think. Yeah, I don't really care about the bone armor, so. Can she use crossbows? If she can use crossbows, that's going to be even crazier. Faster cast rate, more mana. We'll go ahead and equip that. And 6 to mana, we can go ahead and equip that. Cold damage, mana per hit, lightning resistance, attack speed. Weapon, magic damage, light, stolen, deadly strike. Nope. We're going with this one. The chest and Countess Tower sometimes drop 3-socketed items and the weapon armor stance. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll just go check all those then. And then we're going to go ahead. If she can wield this is the combo I want to go with for her. If she can't, then we're just going to come back into sell, so.
I'll put that to good use.
Yep.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay, 40 to 60 damage.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good
With
use.
that equipped, if we equip
I'll
the
put that to
bow,
good
it's
use.
2754.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, no. She does way better damage with this crossbow.
I'll put that to good use.
We need to find her a good crossbow, though.
I'll put that to good use.
Not that we're going to have her too much longer.
Yes?
Because I am definitely going to be swapping her out for the Act 2 Merc. And then the Act 2 Merc is probably going to end up getting switched out for an Act 3 Merc. Because I just love seeing fire going everywhere.
Yes.
Alright, so let's put more life. And off to Darkwood. So that we can go find Countess. Superior skull cap with only one. No thanks. Small shield. 2-socketed. Ring. Not sure how the meta is in this mod, but usually I wouldn't put one. I would put one into Skelly Mage, next one into Warriors, then Mastery, rinse and repeat. So every third goes to Mastery. We could definitely do that. Again, I agree with you. I have no idea how the meta is going to work in this because of the way they change stuff. But also, it is super simple to respec at any time. So I want to get this up. Because, like, Rise Skeleton gives it 10 damage per level. Summon Resist gives it +1 to all Ellie Pierce base level or 2 bonus levels. And then Skeleton Mastery and Summon Resist give it all bonuses. So this, Summon Resist, and Skeleton Mastery all give it bonuses. Okay, so now we can have... Oh, we already have to. Okay, I see the way out of here. So we can go to, what you call it? Skeleton Mastery gives them flat damage, I think, probably. Like, my idea is that I wanted to have at least 4 skeletons, 4 mages, and then the golem, and then worry about getting masteries up from there. But I can always respec and do it the other way. Right. Those guys are worth like 0 XP. We're just moving. Well, it also gives them health too, which is nice. So that they won't die as often. Ugh. Like, we're getting perfect setups to do stealth. And I don't want stealth. I want to try some of the new stuff. I'm just gonna run. Run. Whatever they can take out while I'm running, yay. Okay, here's Countess. I want to find the waypoint before we move on. And usually, the waypoint is not that far away from the Countess Tower. Haha, see? It's usually dang close.
This place reeks of death.
I was hoping to find more chests. It is what it is. Boom. Just for giggles. Nope. Just ethereal. Now it's just being mean, bruh. Like, I think Faith Runeword would be one of your best in slots. Probably. What's Faith do? Also, like, they showcased, like, what looked like rune words that were socketed with only one rune. Faith. Ja, Lim, Eld, level 12 to 15, Fantasia. Oh, okay, yeah. Doesn't that go on a bow, or able to go on a bow? God, these skellies are just the mages, man. Just ripping people apart. Oh, I'll pick it up just for money. Don't know, but the aura would boost your minions' attack speed a lot. Yeah. I want to say Faith. I don't remember what rune word it was. It used to be only usable on like pole arms and stuff. Not spirit.
I can't use this yet.
What was it? Yeah, Faith goes on missile weapons. Okay. I swear there was one that used to have the fanaticism, but it's probably a nightmare difficulty 4 slot and all. Yeah, probably. I like how all the other bosses got extra, like, minion people, but not the captive. Lord, tall. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm not really worried about money right this second either.
Good day. Well,
We'll sell what I have, and then we're moving on.
The order welcomes you.
Poison lance, gonna do? Meh. Sure, mana every kill. Why not? Beast was is a way that you can get a melee sword. It was crazy. And actually, she can use one of these. We'll go with this one. Merc, I have better bolt
I can't
streak.
use that yet.
What? Oh, she's got to be level 15. All right, I'll just hold on to that then. Mania patch 3.0 runewords Shaleco Eld required level 393 socketed weapons 5% chance to cast level 1 burst of speed on striking level 1 finesse when equipped plus 30%. Which one is that for? Is that for Faith? Mania 3 SO weapons Shaleco Eld level 1 fanaticism cheap to make and easy to do. I mean, I could gamble, but I don't have that much money.
Let's deal, my friend.
I got 25K. I want to go with a better wand. Those are Sork. Yeah, those are Sork wands. There's a offhand for us, but which one is the necro one? Hold on. Do you sell necro crap or no? You don't. Let me go look at what's her face and see if I can figure out what the upgraded wands are. How do you check what seed I'm in? Okay, U wands and standard wands. Homogulus is the unique demon head for Necro. Yeah. That's an Unraveler's head. That's a zombie head. Zombie. I don't think I can get demon heads yet, can I? That's a preserved head. Necro wand. +3 clay golem. Life tap. Tutoray's skeleton. Corpse explosion. For now, I think that's going to be better. So that our golem is a little bit stronger. We'll do it twice more. So then we got corpse explosion and mana. No. And the life tap, to raise Skelly. Raise Skelly would be good. Meh. We'll hold on to it for now. Unraveler head. Not sure. The mod you're playing looks fun, and you have good inventory space, which is nice. I'm going to get back to grinding on the new season. Fun watching your stream and enjoying the gameplay. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jay. We'll lurk for a bit with my multi-monitor setup. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's crazy is, like, this mod's been out for about a year and a half, give or take. So it's crazy that I haven't seen a lot more people trying to do it. Yo. That one's better. 1 to corpse explosion, so we'll get that for free. We won't have to worry about it. 1 to raise skeleton, which is nice, and 3 to skeleton mastery. So, don't need that. Weaken. Meh. I'm hoping that if I keep re-rolling, we can get a demon head and we can try and roll it a couple times. But I don't know what level demon heads start showing up. It's an Unraveler's head. Gives us 2 to clay golem, which is nice. Roll a 2 belt at least. Okay. Nope. Nope. There we go. Whew, that was expensive. Faster hit recovery, enhanced defense. We can go with this. And then we can equip these. Alright, I'll get one of those just to see if we get lucky here. And we didn't. Alright. Alright, off we go. I've always been leery about modding the game since it tries to put me into the online mode even when sometimes I select to go offline mode first. Not wanting my account to get banhammered for trying a mod. I 100% agree with what you're saying, Jay. The beautiful thing about the way that we have this mod specifically done is we couldn't play online if we tried. So we don't really have to risk that, which is nice. We're gonna go gamble mode. We're gonna need as much money as we can get. Oop, that was not what I wanted. And one. There, everybody's been resummoned. Oh, we got a frost one now. XP shrine, yeah. Jewel. And boop. Yeah. Well, because, like, I agree. I mean, if I ever wanted to go back to playing standard Diablo, I don't want to risk having my account banned and I can't go back to playing it. But having the mod is super nice, too, because, I don't know. It would be a nice way to be able to go back and forth so that I'm not happening to get drugged down in the monotonous of seasonal stuff. And just being able to take a break and have like crazy, weird combos of things. The ones still up are set to the higher level stats. Yeah. Yes, I was reminded that that is what I'm supposed to do with the skill shrines. It's been a hot minute since I've played Diablo. And the last Diablos I've played, you didn't really have to worry about freaking skill shrines. Diablo 4. Usually the Highlands has way more elites. There we go.
This place has the stench of demons about it.
For bossing, since it makes Juriel and Bell almost never hit from slowing their animations. Yeah. I don't know, supposedly I can have multiple golems up. So when we hit 18, that's what I'm going to be trying. I'll put another 5 points in the strength, just for higher rated gear later. Oh yeah, no, 100%. And we're gonna go grab waypoint. I wonder now with all the golems, would runewords made iron golems with aura be awesome? Depending on the rune word, if it's something simple, we can test it. When we get to that point. Money. Probably a late game thing, but yeah. I gotta say, I really like these new casters for the skeletons. Like, just having lightning and an ice orb and bone spear. I don't know what else we can get on this. I think it just said, didn't it just say ice, lightning, and physical? No. Fire, cold, physical, and lightning. So we still haven't even seen a fire mage yet. Makes him actually worth it. Yeah, no, 100%. And the fact that it's fierce is even crazier. And I don't have to worry about immunities. basic skills and 15. Yeah, it's nuts. Like, it makes the summoner not feel like you're like stuck having to do corpse explosion, because now your summons can actually do damage. So it's no longer that rotation of get them to all focus one target, kill one target, use that target to then explode other targets. Like, this is a version of the game that, because I know a couple friends that would love to play the different variants that are in this mod. Like, if I could pay money to have a private server put together with just this mod, oh man, I'd have at least 3 other people willing to play with me on a consistent basis. Oh. Looks like mod actually fixes the AI. Yeah. Like, they actively go out and try and fight things instead of just, you know what I mean? So, I say that while the mages are trying to get in like a better position.
I am overburdened.
Oh no!
All this
I had plenty
for
of
a
room.
hammer.
All this for the hammer? But yeah, if I could find somebody and it wouldn't cost me an arm and a leg, I would love to have a private server with this kind of a mod running on it. Get in here, skellies. Do your job. Over. We need to go back to base camp, but I'm trying to find at least the way down. I know several people that own server boxes, but I doubt they know how to make a private shard of yeah. Plus, with the way they're treating private servers for World of Warcraft right now, probably not a good idea. Be a quick way to get sued, I think. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I knew how to make private servers, it wouldn't be a private server I would be opening up to a whole lot of people. It would literally be me playing with my friends. But, oh, yo, Deckard, stop hiding behind my portal, bud. I like how they give you a book with 100 scrolls of identify, like right off the rip. 15% deadly strike. We're gonna put that on our merc. Energy, mana, enhanced defense. That could just be money. Gore shovel. This would actually be really dope on our barbarian that I was making. I picked up what you were putting down, but I wonder if the files don't flag their company for logs or something. Potentially. But, like, here's the deal. With, what you call it? With World of Warcraft, right? It feels like they more or less have somebody who's out there actively... Wait. How did she lose damage? She was at like 50 damage earlier. Now she's at 43 to 63?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Alright, whatever. I swear she was at higher damage with that crossbow earlier. But anyway, so like... I feel like they have somebody that is legitimately... finding these private servers, playing said private servers. Holy crap, she's immune to poison now. Yeah, buddy. That's hilarious. Mention that Fire Merc gives enchant buff for fire damage to all summons, and you can get a level 50 concentration or fanaticism aura. Nice. Okay. But yeah, I feel like Blizzard actively has people that are going out and doing their darndest. Whoa.
I'll put that to good use.
We'll lose baseline damage, but our max damage for her just like skyrockets. Yeah, we're going that route. But I feel like they have just people that are going through, and if they say that they had fun playing a private server, Blizzard's like, then we need to shut it down. Like, I honestly feel that's how Blizzard is with private servers for World of Warcraft. And you're talking about the Act 3 Fire Merc, right? Tiber? An Iron Golem summoned by an Infinity Runeword weapon provides a constant level 12 conviction or drastically reducing enemy resistance, including fire resistance, which synergizes with the enchant. I'm sure they do, but I know some server files ping the main servers as a flag, much like a copyright material does when downloaded. Okay. Since Blizzard goes so hardcore on that stuff ever since the JSP things. Yeah. Oop. Unique Dirk. I don't know. It feels like sometimes they leave stuff alone, and then as soon as it becomes, I don't want to say mainstream popular, but as soon as it starts getting a little bit of traction, it just feels like out of left field. They're like, okay, no, we're done letting you have your fun. Because like Ascension's been around for ages, and now all of a sudden they're getting the crap suit out of them. Come on, man. Okay, yeah, so it is Act 3. Got it. Nice. It's the one I was going to get anyway, because the fact that he throws freaking tornadoes around is just awesome. And like, here's why I don't think they'll do the same thing with Diablo, with like this mod. Number one, nobody's making money off of it, so they don't have to worry about that. But number two, like, if Mr. Llama, arguably one of the biggest names in the Diablo community, actively streamed this and Project Diablo, they're definitely. I mean, dude's got Blizzard's ear when it comes to Diablo stuff. So there's no way they're gonna shut down something that their biggest advert for has actively played. They might go to him and be like, "Hey, man, like we'd appreciate it," but they're not. No. Or Cooley and Ginger, yeah. God, those are some dudes I would really like to meet in real life, just to be like, hey man, thanks for everything you do to this game. Woo! Oh, there's a lot going on. What sash did I just get? Is it another death sash? Yeah. I don't need another one of those. My merc has it. I'm good. But after our generation is too old to game, this game will probably no longer exist anyway. The next gen after us really isn't into anything that isn't a mobile. That or they're not into, like, look at retail WoW. It went from a game where you really need to know your rotation, you needed to know a whole bunch of stuff, to now it's, hey, you can push one button. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll do all the hard work for you. Just push this one button a lot. Like, come on. That's why old school gamers like us enjoy playing like Ascension and TWoW and stuff like that, because it goes back to the way we liked it. But I think the other thing too is I think the reason why Blizzard is going after everybody so hard right now isn't Blizzard. I think it's Activision. Like, if I'm being 100%, I think Blizzard's kind of the mindset of, we don't really give two craps. But Activision's the one that's going, no, we're losing money. Like, people aren't paying us the money because they can go get these for free. So we need to make sure they can't get the free stuff. Yeah. Dang it! It's only a 2. Man, if I wasn't looking for chests right now... like, I am looking for the exit, but at the same time, it's like, oh, there's a chest. Let me go check it and see if that will finally give us a 3-socketed armor piece so we can try some of these runewords. I find that the best stuff on random chests, like Soj and Shakos, yeah. I had to stop playing this game with my stepdad. Like, in all reality, he's the reason I got into playing Diablo. Like, we played Diablo 1 when I was growing up, and Diablo 2 came out, we played it, and then the expansion for Lord of Destruction, and then from there we went to World of Warcraft, because we just got to the part where there wasn't really, like, the people we were really playing Diablo with, they were PvPers, and cheap. You've got magics on one side and a named on the other. Jeez. But I had to stop playing a couple years ago, playing with him, because my stepdad is such a pack rat, and like I would understand if it was, oh, I'm trying to get every item in the game. I want to fill out, especially when they did the where is it at? The Chronicle. Like if it had been because he was like, oh, I'm trying to fill the Chronicle, I could understand that to an extent, right? But no, it was, hey, I'm trying to level. Like for me, I would be playing, trying to level a Necro or a Paladin or whatever I was trying to level at the time, and it would go from, hey, let me help you level, to, hey, I'll help you level, and then 10 minutes into it, it's like, okay, help me come magic find Mephisto, because I need more people in the room to magic find. And it's like, I don't want to magic find. I don't want to sit there and do bail runs because you just want to magic find bail. So I can't even, I'm standing there doing nothing, you know? And so I finally just was like, you know what? I'm not going to play. And so I came to PC because there was no cross-platform, and he's on PlayStation. So my friend's grandpa was playing D1 and had 2 computers, as well as Dungeon Keepers. Dungeon Keepers was dope. I don't care what anybody else says. Dungeon Keepers was amazing. It was a phenomenal game. I had a blast playing that game. Sorry. Then us kids got D2 and Lords of Destruction on release on CD. Yep. Yeah. What's crazy is, like, we had been playing Diablo since it came out, and my brother Sam got tired of playing Diablo, so he convinced my parents to let him get this weird game called World of Warcraft. And one day my stepdad was complaining about basically just helping PvPers. And so Sam was just like, hey, you know, you should come try this game, World of Warcraft. It's really, really good. Like, you should come try it. And so my stepdad went and played and ended up befriending a guild master like his first week playing. And that began our rabbit hole into World of Warcraft for years and years and years. And that was, oh man, right at the tail end of vanilla, right into Burning Crusade.
I sense a demonic presence here.
Wrong button. How many levels have we made? I haven't even been keeping track of this. Let's go. That gives me 4 there. Six. What's my baseline here? Also, it doesn't tell me what my baseline is there. Let's just put some points here. Oh, we're 19. Next level, I gotta get next goal. They just released a remastered version of it on Steam, but before they did that, a fan-created War of the Overworld, which was a Dungeon Keeper 2 fan-made game on Steam. I'll have to check both of those out, man. That's awesome. Yeah, no. Dungeon Keeper 2, man, was my jam back in the day. That makes sense. I lost so many friends to World of Warcraft. However, I loved the RTS Warcraft 1 through 3. Yep. I've been playing Keeper mostly a fan modification for. Okay. Yeah. man. And people are like, you know, you're just recently into video games. No, man, I remember having to go onto a computer, entering DOS in order to boot up a video game. Like, the first word I ever typed on a computer was DOS, so that I could get into playing oh man, Wolfenstein. Had to play, yeah, Dungeon Keeper. I got you. But like playing Wolfenstein, the original Dooms were on DOS. I remember putting floppy disks, for good lord. Putting floppy disks into a computer so I could play a video game. I started on a green screen DOS with AOL chat for like Oregon Trail, yep, Wolfenstein and many more. All dogs gone, yeah. Yeah. It's a bummer, man. Those were the days. Kids don't understand, man, like how good they have it where they don't have to deal with dial-up internet. Be in the middle of playing a game, somebody calls your house. Or how about the fact that AOL at one point was the internet, and you had to get it was a monthly subscription, and they would send you a CD in the mail like every month or couple months, so you could upgrade the internet. Yeah. You see where they made Doom Quake on HTML4? I didn't see that. I missed the free internet from Juno or NetZero or those free AOL cards that you would get from friends and couldn't use it and just kept getting free net. Yup. Oh look, we got Fire Mage, we got Bone Mage. All right, we're getting up there with these mages now. I see an elite pack over there. I am looking for. I am looking for the way down as well as the waypoint, so that if we decide to farm Andy for any reason. Go get him. Get in there. Hey, Trump. Apparently there's supposed to be a debuff if you have too many charms on, I think. Because charms all have weight. And if I remember correctly, if you get to like 40 weight with charms, you lose all your mana. So certain builds, you definitely don't want to do that. But then again, I've also seen videos where people have like their entire box is nothing but charms. Dude, I'm just running low on health. Pick some up. Yeah, man, it's crazy just thinking about like all the heartache you had to go through to play a video game back in the day. That's not fair. There's two named dudes in here. That's why all of my skeletons keep dying. Alright, there's the waypoint. And there was no YouTube video. Yeah. To help fit not only just a computer problem, but if you had if you were trying to play a game and you got stuck, remember you had to call GameStop? Like, or not even just call GameStop. Why is there a giant just... Please tell me there's a door somewhere over here and that's like a whole room. Nope. There's just one giant square hole. Interesting. But like, you could call GameStop for general assistance for some stuff, but then like if it was a Nintendo, you had to call Nintendo directly to be like, I'm stuck on this game at this level for this thing. Where I lived, there wasn't a GameStop until like 2010, and the Geek Squad never knew what they were talking about. Yeah. I remember calling Nintendo a couple times for like Pokemon. Like, I'm trying to get this Pokemon, but like I don't know how. This is the version I am. Only to find out that you had to have friends and trade Pokemon. I've called, who was it? I want to say it was Nintendo for, no, it was Sega. And I forget what game it was. But I was having difficulties with it, so I called the customer service line for Sega. Game Genie. Yeah. Shoot. How about what was that thing you could put in like the original like PlayStation 1 so that you could get the hacks for the video games? Game Shark. Game Shark. Yeah. That was my jam back in the day. Definitely need to start boosting the Skeletrons. Here we go. Down into 4. When we level up, though, I'm going to get the next... Oh, no, we don't get the next one until... Yeah, it says 18. So, as soon as we ding, we're going to see if we can have 2 summons out at a time. Definitely need to go get... Ooh, there we go. I'll grab that one and that one. Okay, so we just leveled. Let's grab this, put him as O. Now. Can I have both? Oh, we can have 2 golems. Yeah, buddy. All right.
Greetings.
The picture for the blood golem makes it look like he's trying to smile, but he's like that kid that's never smiled a day in his life. Which one's this one? This one's +2 to clay golem. This one is +1, or no, +3. So That's a definite upgrade there. Ignore target defense, dexterity, cold resistance, fire resistance, attack speed. I don't even know if this is worth holding on to. The 3-socketed shield, we could try one of those rune words on it. By the way, send a guide to your Discord. You don't have to follow it, but could use it for tips when it comes to gear socketed. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll look it up. Alright, do we want to try this shield to see if, like, the LLL will work on shields? Because I've got 2 sets of it. Why not? We'll give it a shot, right? There's an L, there's an L, there's an L, and it does nothing. Well, that's a bummer. I'm gonna hold on to the shield because I can actually rip the L's out of them, I believe. Also in the mods page, you can use items to remove rune words and use jewels to add sockets. Yeah. Okay, so bag plus assorted gems equals add gems. Bag plus grabber retrieve gems. Use as gem regent when crafting new. Oh, nope. That goes into the big one. That can get sold. There. Okay. Well, because, like, key ring is keychain plus any key, adds keys. Keychain plus grabber retrieves a key. We've got all of these. We've got the stupid grabber for hate and terror. Destruction. That's for respecking. Is it... Who the heck has the one for, removing gems?
Good day.
She does. She's got it. It costs 105. Holy crap. Well, good thing they're L's and they're dirt cheap. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Oh, and a twisted sister right here. Sheesh. There's another one right there, because I can see her throwing crap at me. Oh, our blood golem died. And our regular golem died.
That spawned you, Andaria.
I just want to make sure there's nothing else in here. Okay. Nothing else. Alright, we can move on to Act 2.
This is a...
Andari.
Finally, we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in...
Yeah, you big traitor lady. Okay.
Good day.
Alright, there we go. Hey you, take me to Act 2, please. Real quick. No, not bad.
I know much about the ancient
Though I
villages.
will need to get off here soon, because I don't know what the kids are doing for lunch. And they're also being incredibly quiet, which is nerve-wracking since it's a Saturday and I know their mom was busy. I don't know who all's home. Last I checked, it was just the two boys, but I don't know. I don't know if I should. I'm not even gonna get an Act 2 Merc. We're just gonna immediately just start going. I mean, I like the ones that throw Bone Spear have green hands. Like they're getting ready to just throw a bunch of poison at somebody. But in reality, they just go, yeah, yeet! Game's like, look at all these socketable weapons you could use on a Act 2 Merc. Come on, bud. You know you wanna. Hey, Archer Lady leveled up. Downside is she's still fire, so like some of the stuff down here is gonna take less fire damage, like the skellies. But that's okay. Ooh, large charm. Not that I've been keeping any of the charms, but I'm basically just using them for money. Now I will say, technically, I don't need to do this quest, because like if we go over here to the quest log, go to Act 2, we already have the Herodric Cube. So getting the little letter from this dude that says, hey, this is everywhere you need to go, we already have that portion of the quest. So far, only the first rune, or the first charm they give you for melee characters anyway is any good. What I read from the mod page is that difficulty picks up once you reach your third playthrough. If I remember correctly, what they were saying is Act 3 Nightmare and beyond is where the game really starts to show its colors. So I will say one thing that I really liked that they did for this act is one of the worst areas to go to is Maggot Lair. And they made it to where all the hallways are a lot bigger. So that's oh man, dead end. That's a plus. That I like. Huge fan of having bigger hallways. Resist fire! Project D2 did the same thing. Love the bigger hallways, yeah. I haven't played Project D2. I know a lot of people say I need to, but I think, isn't it Project D2 where they changed up, like, isn't that the one where you can have weird, like you can have a necromancer that has, like, poison creeper? Or whatever. Like, you can mix and match classes. Because, like, I've seen some people, like, I swear I've seen a video, I don't remember if it was Mr. Llama or somebody else, but, like, I swear I saw a video where somebody was playing a druid, and they were doing a fire druid, and they had, like, fireball and crap, too. Yeah, I don't remember. I know I watched a video last night for this mod, where somebody built a druid that had like Armageddon, was in werewolf form, or they had two variants of it. They had one where they were in Armageddon running around in werewolf form, and then they had one where they were in the wind spec, but not for hurricane, for I forget whichever one the other one was, but like basically they had it to where they were doing all sorts of just insane damage. And it was proccing a whole bunch of stuff. The problem is like it was definitely a very in-game build, had to have some rune words and things like that to even work. Which is kind of my downside for a lot of streamers, is like, they'll go, hey, this build is great, it's awesome, it's amazing, but then you have to spend like months of grinding just to get the stuff you need. So it kind of drives me nuts. I think I've seen Werebear with creeping summon. Yeah, that's kind of a interesting combo. What I like what they did with this one is with Druid, just like apparently with Necromancer having multiple golems, you can have all of the spirits on Druid. So you're getting more life, you're getting more attack with Heart of Wolverine. And then you can get the Thorns one to run out there and just smash its face into people. Book of Skills. A Roderick Scroll.
What a waste of undead flesh.
Good evening.
That might be the next one that I try, if I'm being honest, is doing a summoner
Stay a while and listen.
druid, since this one's going really well. 6%. We'll hold on to that. Tend to life, why not? Mages can be shooting like firing a what? That's awesome. Could you imagine your summons with level 50 Fanaticism Aura? Mages be shooting like firing a machine gun? Yeah, Conviction Aura. Yeah. That would be insane. Okay. Project Scroll, that we... Do I not even need the Herodric Scroll? Like, Deckard won't get it out of my inventory.
How do I know I can trust you?
I don't know what the name always get them confused. Hey, I mean, it's tomato. Y'all probably know more about, like, off the top of your head, off rip, probably know more names than I do on this game. Like, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've heard that one, and I'll still be lost. The one I mentioned gives damage boost and uninterrupted attacks for Conviction. Yeah. Nice. This is where my assassin would be better, because she can just go trap, and then everything falls over. Because I hate the lightning beetles. And the lightning beetles
I can't use this yet.
hate me. Be like, they would channel the permanent lightning bolt. I don't know, because there still is global cooldown. Now, as far as tack animations go, I don't know what the internal cooldown would be for the game. Because unlike like World of Warcraft or something like that, the way the cooldowns work, if memory serves me correctly, is it's based off of frames, not time. And I don't know how many frames you can get your cast speed down to. Like, I don't know what the lowest is. I would assume it's probably in the single digits. Here we go. This should be the oasis. Yep. We're looking for maggot lair, and we're looking for let's see, we get iron golem at 24, so in 2 levels our golems are doing fine. I'm gonna just keep doing this for now, boost the damage of what I have. But we're looking for the waypoint and the maggot lair opening. Right, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't FCR get its basis off of frame rate, not like a global cooldown in seconds? Because that's the thing, is like if it's based off of frame rate, you would technically get a faster cooldown, right? Like internal speed in which they can continuously cast. But if it's a global cooldown, then no matter what you do, you can't hit beyond that. I could be wrong. Like But if I remember correctly, this game doesn't do it as a timed cooldown rate, like World of Warcraft, where like your cast speed can only ever be at 1 second, kind of thing. I think 200 is the cap for characters. Not sure about Summon. Yeah, see. This is why I wish I was best friends with with people like Mr. Llama, so I could just message him up and be like, "Hey man, so got a question." Whoa, got some unique bolts for crossbowies. Hey, alright, here. That's what I was looking for. And now I'll bet you anything, the entrance to Maggot Lair is up top. If I had to make a guess, that's what I would guess it would be. Let's just keep running and gunning. Got a whole lot of stuff right here. Oh, it is definitely not on this side, but the way out is. Okay. That is good to know. Another orb of assimilance. At some point, I'm gonna have to figure out those items, because like I know at max level, what you really want to do is get weapons up and then like corrupt them, like we're playing freaking Path of Exile or something. I know the answer in the back of my mind from reading tons of people who go in depth on that subject, however, being no, I feel you. Holy crap! Where are you at? That it is 5 o'clock in the morning, there, Jay. Jeez, man. That's crazy. A couple of islands from Australia and the Philippines. Nice! That's cool, man. I think you're the... I may be incorrect, but I think you might actually be the only person I know of that's that far east. Pretty cool. Base is 5. Base is 8. So I think if I get 2 more points here, I'll have the same number of summons as I do regular skellies. But in 1 more level, we get the Iron Golem, and we'll end up getting Summon Resist. So I'm going to grab Golem Mastery so that we actually have a real point into that. Take it easy, Tiber. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so very much. I am probably going to finish getting through Maggot Lair and then have to go get something to eat, because I have not eaten at all today. And then tomorrow we'll be back to Ascension. I thought this would be a really cool game to, like, I don't know, take a leisurely break and play something a little outside the normal wheelhouse for us. Food is important. I'm enjoy watching. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. I enjoy it, and I'm gonna be honest. We were originally going to be doing a barbarian, and Tiber asked to see how this would work, and I'm really happy that we went with his suggestion on this. That was a lot. Goodness. HP2. Yeah, the changes to the summons are really cool. I love Summoner Necro. As for Barb, my favorite is Frenzy Barb, Pure Frenzy. My best friend always goes Whirlwind. Well, so they have two... well, no, they've got... one... Yeah, basically 3 new, like, things that they can do. They have one that is set strictly to be throwables. So like the first one, you just throw rocks, like a singular rock, you hurl it, and it does pierce damage. And so it can go quite a ways, hitting as many targets as it can. And then it's it's got morphs for that, basically, to where you go from doing one rock that's thrown to multiple rocks that does freeze damage, and then you smash the ground or throw something and avalanche. Anyway, then it's got another setup where it's called Upheaval. It's the build that I wanted to try today, where I hit one target and I hit them so hard that it shoots a shockwave of earth out, hitting multiple targets. And then it's got one where I hit it and it summons a tornado to go out and do something. So, a lot of like really cool abilities there that I wanted to test, but I can test it off camera. The only one that really didn't, in my opinion, get too much of an upgrade was Mage, the Sorceress, because basically all they did was make Fire and Frost have similar abilities, so to speak, as Lightning. So like Frostbolt can now, like all of the Frost skills with the exception of Orb and like Nova and Blizzard can now have multiple projectiles. And then Fire does the same thing with the exception of like Hydra and Meteor. They all now have multiple projectiles that you can hit. So ooh, she can shoot up to 3 firebolts now. No, you're not. Shut up. There we go. Yeah, so Sork, in my opinion, really kind of got SOL'd on new abilities. Especially since if you're wanting to go cold and have multiple projectiles, just go the assassin cold trap build. Like, that thing does so much damage, it is just ridiculous. And the only reason I would ever put points into death trap is so that if I come against a cold immune, I can just throw death trap out there to do a little bit of lightning damage. And the only reason I would go Sork is to do Lightning Sork, because I like the idea of having basically a massive mana pool as my health pool, and then I end up doing Teleport and then Nova. So it just obliterates anything at period. And then if it's got a crap ton of health, I can just immediately go grab static field and be like, oh, okay, here we go. Boom, done. Now you're at 25% or 50% of your health pool. So, Lightning Mage is overpowered. Frost Mage is the one that everybody wants to play because it's just the meta, but... I'll hold on to that, but it's going in my box. This is another Sisterhood, and it's weaker than the other two. No, we could sell that one. Not using all that much mana, so I'm actually going to change this up a tad. Now that I'm thinking of it, and I just sold all those health pots. I'm just gonna put these back. We'll stay on the lookout for 3-socketed stuff, but... Okay. Well, we got the... Where did the staff go? I don't think I picked it up. Crap, hold on. There we go. One socket, gross. Alright, so I think facts, that's the main meta right now, is Blizzard, right? For Sork.
The staff.
Because I know at one point that was the go-to. If you were playing a Sork, that's basically what you had to play. If you wanted to get anywhere close to 99. It's Nova and Frost Nova. It was always doing Blizzard because it's best on damage. Yeah. Like Lightning Nova used to never be a thing that you could do because there was no way to get it to do more damage. Like it was crazy. And then I forget what patch it was. I want to say last year before last. No, it was 2 years ago now. 2 years ago now, they did a patch where Lightning Nova, or the Nova instead of Frost Nova, but Nova got buffed from... Yeah. But, like, it ended up getting synergies so that it would do more damage. And then if you get that Sunder charm, yeah, 100%. Like, you would literally just teleport in, boom, everything's dead. So, yeah, lightning mages are awesome. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll probably come back and keep streaming some more of this today. If there's a class that you guys would like to see me test out or try that you think I might have more fun doing than the skeleton guy, otherwise we can just stick to the skeleton guy. Here we go, Iron Golem. Lady, sell me a weapon. I don't even care what it is, because we're gonna throw said weapon on the ground, and then we're gonna go skill tree, click this, and then Iron Golem that sucker up. There we go, 3 golems. Ah. See, I always went light with skiller charms to get 40k plus damage. Yeah. Would like to see you go through to Nightmare or better to see what the mod really... Yeah. So I will definitely stick to this. I mean, this is insane. 3 out of the 4 golems. Oh, yeah, Amos, we're playing Diablo 2. Though I'm about to take a lunch break. I gotta make sure that the kids are behaving themselves. And then make sure that they've done whatever it is they need to do for the weekend and whatnot. Because I don't know if my sister's back home yet. So just got to make sure that they're doing their things. I'm going to eat, or at least go get food, and then we'll probably be back in like an hour or two. And we're going to continue on with the Necromancer, because we are having an absolute blast with this guy. I think I'm going to respec, though. And the reason why I say I'm probably going to respec is simply because, like, we don't need Corpse Field. Like, that's not really helping us, because we're getting plenty of these guys to where most bosses are going down before they all die. I may keep it just cuz, but I don't know. I'll have to look at it and think about it. But yeah, we'll be back, like I said, probably here in like an hour or two. So hopefully you guys want to pop in and see how crazy this thing gets as we move on. So sounds good. As soon as I get to hell in New Season, I'm going to crash. Got to get up and head to the hospital to see my identical twins. Aw. Hopefully everything's going good with them. It's my playthrough. Yeah, I get it. Hopefully everything's going on with the twins. Be safe out there. Make sure you get some sleep, man. It wouldn't do any good for them to have to worry about you as well being injured from sleep deprivation. So make sure you get some good sleep, and good luck with Season 15 over on regular Diablo 2. But I will catch you heroes in the next one. If you are looking forward to seeing more of this content, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Night Shark, who subscribed 4 hours ago. My bad, I must have missed that right before the stream went live. So thank you. It's good to hear that they're doing better. Blessings to you and your family. I will catch the rest of you guys in a little bit. Thank you so much. Stay safe out there. Be loved. But as always, stay legendary, heroes. Peace out.